Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Amazing Cultivation Simulator. Tonight, I am a very tired lich, but that's okay. We're gonna go on regardless. Yeah, the sounds you heard while waiting on the loading screen, or stream starting soon screen, whatever the heck we're gonna call it, was just me cracking open endless amounts of souls. Yeah. We need the resources, so we're cracking them souls open again to get the soul gems so that we can keep cracking open other things and eventually get everything that we need to complete all of our cultivation rooms. So welcome to you all. I hope you had a fantastic day after this morning's stream. I went to go to sleep and it took forever to get to sleep. But the sleep was restful. I think I'm just fatigued rather than actually sleepy. So we're forging on ahead. And yeah, we're going to try and complete the cultivation rooms today. Hopefully. I mean, that's what we tried to do last time too. But there's a lot of resources we still need to get in order to do so. I think I can finally start putting the fire crystals in that room. I'm going to have to start putting the other stands up in the other room. And they're going to take some time to do. But first we need to finish all these soul crystals. I only have like 800 of them to crack open. I started before stream for this very reason. But it's taking a bit longer than expected. In exciting news for Amazing Cultivation Simulator, we have like 2 things left to research or study once I finish this, and then I will have studied absolutely everything. That provides us a bonus. It's just spells left to learn after this. So, I guess that means the other chicken died? Other chicken escaped, okay. Chloe fished up a turtle while we were waiting as well. That's what the combat sounds you guys heard was. But nothing of actual importance happened during loading. We have a tribulation on its way. I was considering actually playing something else today, but in the end I decided, since I've been... that's the wrong thing. I decided to do Amazing Cultivation Simulator because we've missed quite a few episodes of it. And yeah, but we're going to forge ahead and we're going to make some progress today. Towards the end I might switch to playing something else. Not 100% sure. But maybe I should check the market. Definitely messed up Darklight's exploration there. Oh boy. Endlessly cracking open souls. I think we're about halfway through the souls at this point. How did you escape my notice? Unless that's a new one somebody forged. Lots of anguish today. I guess Cyrano snuck in and was torturing the souls again. Oh, I guess I finished all of my research? That or I'm taking a break in between researches. So many anguish gems. I need serenity gems to make the darn things. In other news, that, you know, has nothing to do with Amazing Cultivation Simulator. And since everybody keeps mentioning it elsewhere, have you all seen the trailer for the Minecraft movie? Sorry, it's not the Minecraft movie. I believe they specifically refer to it as a Minecraft movie. Where they made Jack Black Steve. That's a thing. Yeah, not excited. That's kind of how I feel. And I've been seeing lots of, but why are they real people? But hey, we got that woman a husband and she's pregnant. What? Okay, but Jack Black I can see as Steve for voice. Yeah, no. That's fine. But they went for live action. Oh, okay, you're referring to RimWorld. Okay, that makes sense. Just so that I know what to call you, do you want me to refer to you as Zaid, or do you want me to refer to you as Cortland? You're right though, Chloe. Jack Black could be Steve for voice. He's good at that. There'd be no problem with that. Also, why is it live action? That's the most stupid thing ever, and I don't give a crap what you call me. Okay. I'm gonna refer to you as Cortland, just to keep it static between YouTube and Twitch. I'm just kind of tired of these game movies where people from outside are sucked in, like Monster Hunter. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's getting kind of old. And they very rarely actually do a good job with the movies. So, you know. Say what you want about the old Resident Evil movies. At least it was all in-universe. They also could have been more stylistic and had text bubbles, but people can't read. Yeah. Yeah. They could have done a lot of things, and it would have been really interesting. But right now, from what I've seen, the movie does not, or the trailer does not inspire confidence in the movie. And all the memes I've been seeing about the movie we're getting versus the movie we wanted has been rather amusing. They may pull a Sonic. Yeah. Pull a Sonic and revise everything. That'd be nice. Bring us what we want. That trope is so overdone. The trope of them being sucked into the game is so overdone. Yeah, exactly, Cortland. It is definitely overdone, and it needs to die. You've captured more prisoners, or more soldiers from the Rebel Alliance. Congratulations on capturing more people from the RimWorld. Any of these left? Just let me automate this. On the plus side, we should have a ton of soul gems for making talismans. You've lobotomized 3 of the prisoners. Poor prisoners. Only 172 Gs. We have not had much luck when it comes to actually getting the soul gems we need. put them in our... Okay, so how does lobotomizing them end up making them viable soldiers? But in other Minecraft news, what's the schedule for this weekend? They lose feelings but can follow instructions. That's fair. They're always happy, so they won't complain about being shot. That's fair. Friday morning and Monday morning, I will be doing some Minecraft teaching for Mira, because she's going to be playing Minecraft for the first time and knows basically nothing about the game. It's going to be very interesting to try and help out. I don't think I'll be streaming it. It'll all be over on her channel, and I won't be playing. I'll be just doing instruction. So that'll be interesting. And then Sunday morning, we also have Phasmophobia. That's in addition to my normal schedule. I'm going to have to start doing write-ups for the schedule at this point, because it's getting outside of what we normally do by quite a bit, and it's on the regular. Oh, we were fishing up lots of monsters today. What the heck is going on? You've grown too strong. You're fishing up all the monsters. Okay. Oh. You didn't actually kill the frog. There you go. Oh, right. No. Stop looking around. Please go fishing. Fish. Yeah. I think maybe after stream, I'll get an actual written schedule done up. Put your hair in the air. Sorry, my plasma ball is kind of covered with my Plague Doctor mask right now. Can't get my hair in the air. How's it going, Cernus? Pause so I can get rid of that. Thank you. Oh. How close are we on that? Oh, yeah. We better do that. Put your feet on the heater? Sorry, I don't have a heater close enough to my desk to do that. The heater's kind of above me. Come to Tribulation over here. Thank you. You're doing okay. You're bored. What's got you so bored today? I saw you tried to bully Chaos into playing Baldur's Gate 3 with you and it didn't work. Get bendy? I mean, if you're sure, I'll start playing Bendy in the Ink Machine. I'm only a couple years too late, right? You didn't bully him, I invited him. Not the same thing? You were bullying him. No, no. I'm not going to be streaming upside down. We're almost done cracking these souls. I have to slow down because Darklight should almost be ready to receive orders. There we are. Darn it. I knew I missed a couple here. Crack that open, crack that open. I guess I'll have to wait until Humble Bundle sells the game half price and that there's 1,000 mods for you to add so you can turn the game into a 3.5 game. I don't care that it's 5th edition. 5th edition works alright for playing video games. Now, my problem with it is that it's Divinity wearing Baldur's Gate skin pretending it's a Baldur's Gate game. That's my problem with it. You just care because it's called Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Posture check. I am surprisingly sitting properly, given I started the stream sitting very badly for my spine. As for hydration, redeeming now. Nom 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 nom. Huh? Truth be told, I played through both games, and I would say I agreed at first, but I'm not really sure it's a fair assessment. That's fine. You don't have to agree with me. We're going to change Chloe's title here. We're going to do a custom title. Zombies Dream of Infected Sheep. There. Chloe now has the title of Zombies Dream of Infected Sheep. Because I liked Chloe saying that before thing. To answer Cortland, oh, I'm bothering Necros and Chaos because they're friends. Yeah. For some reason, her parents decided to call that Rebel Alliance Woman Beef. That's funny. Is reticent the right word there? Reticent is not correct. I'm reluctant to play the game with you. For context, Theranos said, and Necros is insufferably reticent to play the game with me. No, I'm incredibly reluctant to play the game with you. Crack out the almost done. Did something just explode? Yeah, you were dead this whole time. I have two things against the game, but that's not even gameplay-wise, really, just story-wise and concept-wise? Okay. Tell me! Though, that is really big gripes about the game. Here we go. Alright. We finally cracked open all them souls. And only ended up getting, from 800 of them, 246. One, a party of 4, WTF, it's a CRPG, give me my 6 character team, yes. Classic RPG, I believe. And 2, it has nothing to do with the previous title except Minsk, Boo, and Jaheira, which they only really put in to tie it to the previous title, yes. No, exactly. Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Computer RPG? Is CRPG not classic RPG? Another turtle. Chloe, you gotta stop fishing up turtles today. What would you do if your parents called you beef? Start beef with them. I just want to make the TMNT. Probably called my dad a swine. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in a calf shell. Yoy. Are you guys... Oh, right. That's why we haven't actually made that yet. No. That makes sense. Study. Only spell. Alright, where are the two that I'm not done here? They're like right at the top. Oh, maybe it was 3. So I didn't have to scroll at all to find them last time. I think I might have to, though. So I think it was 2 attainment, or 2 1 attainments, and then 2 attainments. Scrolly. Maybe that was it. Okay, yeah, that was it. Was 2. Well, Dad, you are bacon! So, delicious? Oh, hey, Theranos, you're beef. Well, Dad, you are bacon. So, delicious? No, a pig product. Do you have any radiation, Chloe? Radiation? I don't know. Was it radioactive goo? Was it radiation that made the TMNT? I honestly don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen anything Ninja Turtles. Wow, the leaf fills up real fast there. In the version you watched? I have no clue. I never watched them. Stretch break. Oh. There we go. Okay, Chloe, you have now already fished up 3 giant turtles today. 3 of them. No. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about what was done to the poor Teen Titans. Abandoning the good Teen Titans for the bad Teen Titans. Oh, poor Teen Titans. Feng Shui reversal. Reverse the Feng Shui on that. Never watched that either. I watched some of the original Teen Titans, but I saw a small amount of the Teen Titans Go after that, and it was terrible. A group of Yaoguai cultivators harbor great hatred towards us for some reason, and they are about to launch an assault. Between Batgirl and Starfire, how dare you, Barbara is best girl? Well, you see, there's a little bit of a trouble with them getting together, and pretty sure that's Barbara was more interested in Bruce. Though I'm still more upset that, you know, Bruce ended up with Talia al Ghul rather than Catwoman. Who wouldn't be interested in the billionaire? Exactly. Bruce is weird. Bruce... I mean, to be fair, he says it himself. He's not Bruce Wayne. He is Batman. Because that's a whole plot point. At least in Batman Beyond, which was great. Batman needs a therapist? Yeah. Yes, he does. It might be a little bit late for therapy for him, though. Just saying. And you know who we can blame for never getting him into therapy and working through his issues? Alfred. Batman and Joker are secretly fighting over the best therapist? Yeah. We're about 20 years too late for therapy. Exactly. Okay, nothing good out there. Well, in Justice League, Wonder Woman asks Batman and Superman their name. Superman, Clark Kent, Batman, Batman. Yeah. And since they were holding the lasso of truth, yeah. No, that's the thing. Bruce doesn't actually think of himself as Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne is the mask, and Batman is who he really is. To Batman, Bruce doesn't exist in him anymore. There's just Batman. No. Bruce Wayne is the mask. He is Batman. It's not that Bruce Wayne doesn't exist anymore. That concept, as far as psychology goes, is very fascinating. Absolutely. Doesn't Superman have an actual name, not just Clark Kent? Yes, Kal-El. He doesn't consider himself Kal-El? That's not true. That's not entirely true. He does think of himself as both Kal-El and Clark Kent. He thinks of himself as both. Oh, in the comic strip you're referring to, he says both. Yeah, exactly. He thinks of himself as both. It's not just one or the other. Because it's important to him. Like, both names are important to him. Wonder Woman, Ceranos, who are you truly? Chloe says, a problem. Fire mantle. I should have somebody put these mantles on at some point. Well, you finally fished up something that wasn't a... Oh, it was a frog, not a big ol' frog. Never mind. Thought you fished up another monster yet again. I was wrong. Are we making wooden bricks right now? Yes, we are making wooden bricks right now. Which means it's time to put... metal... No. Spirit wood. Okay, boop, boop. 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 Boop, 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 boop. Boop. boop, 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 boop. Boop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we just fill this. Well, we're gonna pause while we put these in so that that doesn't happen. God, I love having the ability to auto-click. Saves my fingers so much work. How did that immediately start building? Okay, I think that's all of them. Ceranos, a partly patricide bastard ruling over a country, faking being a mastermind while everything is just a massive shit show I have long lost control of and I'm too shy to admit, so I just act like the big scary king. Calm down. Never! This is what the wine is for. Ceranos, there's a cabin at the top of the hill. I am aware. What's this about a cabin at the top of the hill? Why do I feel like I'm missing some context? Why am I always missing context? This is where I organize... Oh, yes! 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 Inside the cabin is a door. Beyond the door is a basement. Inside the basement is a princess. You know what? We're not going in the basement. Should I transform this stream into a Slay the Princess stream? I'm down for playing Slay the Princess again. Yes. Okay. If there's 3 of you here in chat, if I get majority votes, I'll change it into a Slay the Princess stream. Hey, it's snowing. Oh, joy. Burn the princess? Okay. Let me finish this and we'll change over to Slay the Princess. You want Lumina Core? Oh, wait. One of them, I think, is a little bit mad at me. Just no burning the princess? Oh, we're a perfect relationship with them all. Okay. Romance the princess? Burn the princess, no burning the princess. We love the princess. Romance her. We want to protect the princess. Okay. Let me just see. Slay the princess. Have they... Okay, when is the Pristine Cut coming out? I'm just seeing if they announced when that comes out. Okay, fall. So within the next few months, that's fine. We can get some of the other endings. Alright. Let's close down Amazing Cultivation Simulator and get things changed over. We are going to change games. Changing games. We're gonna alter the titles and get that all set up. I'll put some music on for you guys while I get this done. I'm gonna mute while I get everything changed over. I just need to actually turn the music up. All right, I will be right back while we change this over. See y'all in a couple minutes. back. Remember, this is a love story. As you guys said, we need to romance the princess. Auto advance text? Yeah, we're gonna auto advance text this time. That way I am less likely to click through. We're gonna let it read. Actually, I think I can turn on auto advance and turn it off as well. So I'll leave that off. We do need to start a new game. Ah, yes, T. That's what we need. Welcome back, Chloe. All right, new game. And we are going to auto-advance text.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
She's also dangerously locked up. I mean, that's yeah, that's kind of true. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Wrong. Forget it, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
No. You don't know the kind of BS the world has done to me. Exactly, Saranos. Turn around and leave.
You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Saranos had requested that I do this before, and I never got a chance to do it. So, yeah, we're going home. Like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
Sweet, we're becoming one with the void.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore
Hi, other
that
me.
annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No. Around again and leave again. I said no! Exactly, Ceranos. I do not consent to slaying the princess.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Tough. That sucks. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill somebody for them. Actually, no. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
We did this. I am shellfish and partly lizard, yes.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
I don't wanna.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
No. Bad. I refuse. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Bad narrator, bad DM railroading us, exactly.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes, glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Yes, Chloe, we did this. We did not do it all the way through, though, leaving every time. You're right, though. We did actually do this. I think we broke down near the end and decided to do one thing, and then that prevented us from completing the loop.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Exactly.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
You're right, Chloe. It's an admirable goal. A stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Ah. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
Put Legos on the ground?
Did
Yeah.
last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
want to collect the voices. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
A long delay. Lie. Yep. Okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Absolutely not.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin. Will she give hugs? Yes.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
This is new.
The furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
I agree.
We're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
And my job is to
If you're going to
annoy
slay
you.
her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
To lose ourselves.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Yeah.
How?
I want spaghetti.
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Let's do that.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Let me throw the knife out.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Yep. Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
Yeah. Let's do that. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This
Mirror.
really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
He's hiding the mirror from
It
us.
was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Down to the basement. No knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
I like this cabin.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
Can I leave?
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Perfect. Ooh. I have options here. You think you need at least 1,000 mommy kisses to feel better? Okay. Well, we'll get the princess to kiss your boo-boo one time then. Soft
You
stairs.
step to the right. The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet. The stairs almost seem to cradle you as you make your way down, like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next. You barely have to extend any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern that you might slip or tumble or lose your way.
I
The
like
further
these
you
stairs.
go, the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and barely hitting any resistance at all. But soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight. The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and surround you in a false ethereal bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence.
Uh-oh.
It's slow going, but you manage to fight against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness, the very struggle to continue forward consuming your every thought.
So cozy. Hey, Darklight, how's it going?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Slaying the princess?
Time
Romancing the princess?
disappears.
Something like that?
You can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you okay?
Princess.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, That was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
To romance her.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Yeah. Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't know what happened to you, but you look like you're in one piece now. But I understand. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Oh no.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now
Later,
another.
Darklight.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
What's happening is we're building a harem of princesses. That's what's happening. We're gonna have all the princesses to romance. Just like Chloe said. Oh yeah.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Theranos says, oh no.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Romancing all the
New plan.
princesses.
Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Yeah! More princesses! Oh, trying to do all three at once. That's funny. No, there's more of you now.
Do you need help? Not that there's much I can do chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
Yay! More princesses to romance.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
No!
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade.
No!
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Yeah, Princess Hydra, exactly,
Well,
Chloe.
that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
No! All the princesses!
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
No. We're gonna romance all the princesses. What's your name?
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
Yeah.
Princess. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
I'll use your name.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
Screw you and your murder. We want a bunch of princesses, exactly, Cortland. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
I don't know why I'm here, but there has to be a reason, right? You don't just lock a princess away in a place like this without a reason. I wish I knew what it was. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen, or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
My kind of wife. One that multiplies. If I let you out of here, what are you gonna do? Oh, Sereno says, yeah, you don't put a princess in the basement for no reason, Necros. I didn't. I'm here to romance her.
Are you looking for the truth? Or are you looking for the right answer?
The truth.
What do you want me to say? That I'd be a good person?
No, I just want the truth.
I'm a prisoner here, and whether or not you shoved me down here, you're practically my captor at this point. Anything I'd say is tainted by that. Besides, you already know what I'm going to do.
If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
No.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction, it's infuriating, isn't it?
No, not really.
Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse.
More princesses!
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up.
I want the one that wants to take over the world. She wants to destroy
How do
it.
we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
No!
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
More princesses!
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Yay! I'm multiplying
You
too!
find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
I can't wait to
But
see
this-
what happens to me after this.
We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Okay, who caused disbelief in paradox?
Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Ooh, new ending.
falls apart. I think he's gone.
That's
we were
new.
never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others
they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
we can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
We'll try and help you.
Surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Yeah, we'll help you. I'll do my best. No! Bring back my princesses! The illusion of choice, and everything is possible. Nothing is. You don't know if she had the chance to hear your... Oh.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Then what the hell are we supposed to do?
The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No, don't do that.
Approach the mirror.
You, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
We're out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, what is it that you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Blah, blah. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with ending the world? We're gonna skip ahead.
Are
Not
you
doing this.
serious?
Oh, they've completely removed the option for us to leave now.
Wow.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's bad as you say, if she's as bad as you say she is, maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Absolutely.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Oh, she's a threat, Mr. Narrator.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, I'm not.
No, you're doing the right thing.
We said we'd romance her.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Sure they would have. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Nope.
Or we could use it to free her.
Free her!
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Yeah.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Absolutely.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Traitor!
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No! Bad narrator.
This isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No! We will resist!
The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Saving the princess.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Not yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Exactly,
For
hero.
her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Nah, she's not doomed.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
But we resisted you.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Says you. You bastard, you're in for it now. Wise to your tricks. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Liar! Because you tried to control
You
me.
were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
Absolutely is.
I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Nope. Gonna romancer.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Both.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
She cried herself
Do you
to
think
death.
the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Oh, quiet, Smitten.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
She is pretty
These
perfect.
Really
Exactly,
the sort of
Chloe.
people you'd like to align yourself with. You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
And as Ceranos said, but if evil, why pretty shaped? Exactly. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time is because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How's she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
No, I don't trust you.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Quiet, Smitten.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
No, bad narrator. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
But if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends. even if it did feel nice.
It did feel nice.
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
I kinda doubt that. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
No. Tell me!
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
No, I don't.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
We have the option to turn around and leave again. Damsel. Okay, we're gonna load if this doesn't go well.
Are we running away? What are you doing? We have to save her. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just
Blah, 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 blah,
really
blah,
keen
blah,
on
blah.
wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish.
What? Hold up. Hold up. Okay, so she gets mad if I don't bring her a thing. That's fine. We'll do that in the second playthrough. Proceed to the cabin. We'll completely fight her.
Before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
No
I think
smitten.
we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak
Okay.
from the
I
My
don't like
passions
smitten.
are too
Yes, you can
great to
stab
be
smitten.
stifled.
We're gonna skip ahead. We've seen this one, so the whole cabin is
Very
different than last
different.
time.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
We're not distracted. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Absolutely.
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
You're right, hero.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Absolutely not.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Yeah.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
She also said that we'd come back.
Waiting for you to come back? I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Got it,
And
Smitten.
you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Nope.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Absolutely.
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Don't worry, I'm ignoring Smitten. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Watch me. Exactly.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Nope. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
If by slay you
Isn't
mean
that
lay,
just
then
like
yes.
our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? she doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Watch me. Exactly, Chloe.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Yay!
Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
The power of love!
What do we do now?
You want to?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Repopulate the cabin. Hold hands.
I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
We have the power of true
Enough
love.
of this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can try I think we can open it if we try together. Actually, I've done that every other time. Let's try. I think I've got this.
Okay, yeah, you've got this.
You place your hand on the door. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? Ha! I knew it. Your words are no match for the pure strength of our hearts, bound together as one. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Absolutely not. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
I love the corniness. Absolutely.
Hate you.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yay! Oh yeah,
Yes,
I'll
I suppose
stab
you
her.
are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
So beautiful.
A happy ending at last.
All them stars.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
My star.
Cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No, our
She's
princess.
cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Darn you, hands, taking our princess from us. But you don't get a chance to make that thick jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
Okay, so
Why-
I'm gonna skip ahead. Of course you're scared this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart, says Smitten. Here's your reflection. I want to see what we look like this time. You've grown. Okay, so it's always you've grown. Okay. We've done all this before. I'm just getting them out of the way. Oh, the vessels are shaped by their memories of you, but the impulses are drawn to the edges of a long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Gotta hit the flags, exactly,
I would
Chloe.
be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Joy is seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay.
Don't. What?
Trigger all the flags.
It.
We're gonna talk to
I guess-
her. Proceed. Enter the basement. Here
How
to
many
save
times?
you. Let's talk a bit first this time. What's your name? Princess is your name? We're just triggering flags at this point. We're gonna try and find other things. One of the VNs I played, I couldn't get the true end because I missed one flag that was tied to a single question that seemed totally unimportant, but apparently that completely changed her temperament. That's crazy.
Fine.
Just locked door. Oh, I actually still have the option to warn her. What? Oh, I can't resist.
Thank you.
Okay, so...
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If
New
you doesn't
route?
remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Okay, not new route.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree. Those are two very different questions. Let's say for a moment, if you're back here, we were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what do you mean? Yes, if it's the... Do you think that's a...
Yeah, we've... It's the same dialogue. Proceed to the cabin. Yeah. Go to the cabin. Oh. This is Witch, isn't it?
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the muddy shelf. There's somebody... Oh, I'm...
See how handsome I am.
I'm not... Very
Cabin's different.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
No, this is feral.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
Exactly.
That's not actually a bad idea. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. You reach... Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. This is one we haven't
The
seen
door to
before.
the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
Well,
dug
we're going to
into
go
the
a route
muddy
we haven't
earth
seen
below.
before.
The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Muddy lungs.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Just a nibble?
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying?
Lots of stars
Maybe,
tonight.
but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Cyrano says, I wasn't the one who peeped by the window of your cell. That was another feathered fellow.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Absolutely opportunist.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss.
I'm the boss.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods.
I wonder if we can rescue her here.
That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
I want to save her.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Exactly, opportunist.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Cheeky.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now
Not
stop
giving her the knife, Cyrnos. Sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Absolutely.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
She stabs us if we give her the knife. Or eats us, I can't remember which. But if it'll make you happy... I'll give her the knife and then we'll load. But first I want to say this.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
As Theranos requests, we're going to do this, but we're going to load after this.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. I abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her. You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
I don't.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. So now it's your time to choose. Oh. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you. And this feels like the only way to do it.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said
She
to her.
blush.
I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we? If
did.
you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steels her nerves. And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it! I got you! You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
I think we might actually continue this.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I think this might be another romance route. Hand your power to a suspicious character, because love. Aha! Exactly.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
I like this route.
No. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out.
Kissed by a rose. Exactly, Chloe.
I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything.
No!
You're
Go
fixated
away,
on the past,
Smitten!
whereas what you should be is fixated on the future. Ho ho! A visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
I mean, he's not wrong there.
Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Alright, we're gonna see if we can get all
What's
love
another try,
roads after
exactly?
this.
You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her. You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except the thoughts of her.
You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice. So you knew this could happen? Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it. I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think. Then we can all move on, and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already. I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
No. Romance thoughts. We're going to free her.
Please don't.
Free her!
Stop all of us, you villain. Let's just see how the wind blows. I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Let's see what she has to say. Stop sitting on the fence and pick a side already. We don't need you waffling when things get hairy.
Free hugs, exactly, Ceranos.
I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top. Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again, I'll have you know, I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab her in the back, not hand over our precious backstabbing implement.
Too bad. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
Yep.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
No, my position is the only one that matters.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
He has the
The
knife.
only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me
Interesting.
guess. You want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
He's not wrong.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We have already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
And there's no cabin
Unless
to
her
hold
heart
her in.
tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
We also have to look in the mirror. How do we even get down there? The only thing I see is that mirror.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here. Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place, and that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward.
Interesting that the flowers are red.
Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance. So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
The only thing that's had color so far in this game is blood.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. It went away when we
Absolutely.
touched it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
At least he
Alas, our
believes
fine
us.
features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Now down, not forward.
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
I really hope we don't get shredded by the thorns.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to free you. I mean it.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
She's not in red voice mode, so we can potentially romance her and get her out of here.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward.
Oh no, goth voice.
You step out into what was
Oh,
once
no.
a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers.
On bot.
For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter? Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good.
Yeah.
Like we're special to her.
You get it,
We
hero.
are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings. Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
You got it, hero.
Or, hear me out.
You're right, Ceranos.
Slay
Smith
her
ruining the
right
whole thing.
here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
Absolutely not.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
Bad opportunist, right,
It's 2
Ceranos.
against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
I mean, hero's got a
That
point.
doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Oh, that one is so mean. I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we
I
make a
can
decision.
fix her. Exactly, Chloe.
I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion. That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
Suck up.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
No,
Such
narrator.
a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
Smith is right this
He
time.
can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
You're full of it, opportunist.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
I'm loving that you're having to describe this.
Actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Holy, we're actually allowed to do that. Okay. Romance. No kissing bad. We gonna kiss her. As everyone in chat except for Ceranos is saying, we're gonna kiss her.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not. You know as well as I do that we can. And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge. Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss? You lean in and you kiss her.
Yes!
And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now? Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine. You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now.
Beautiful, exactly, Chloe.
He's making fun of us. It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff. I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever.
True
Open
love's
your eyes,
kiss.
the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
We have the knife
Please,
now.
after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
Exactly, hero.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
No, we're not stabbing the princess,
A few
Serenos.
pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Exactly, princess. Things do seem to get worse when we do violence, so we're gonna step into the thorns.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
We're romancing the princess,
Both
Starklight.
you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving.
This path does have so many choices, Chloe. You're right. This is a good path.
We'll weave something new together. Something better.
Smitten, you're finally
You and the
right.
princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
Hero's right.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
We don't even have the option, Serenos, so you lose.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Stupid hands, always stealing my princess. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. like looking into it right now is going to be the end.
Be on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
You're not wrong,
Finally.
Smitten.
We're going places.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. They do make the same mistake I did, trusting Necros. Yep. We're slimy now. We're withered. I think that's always the same.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
We've been pretty consistent.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be. What do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Well, yeah, we romanced her and set her free, and we got an achievement called True Love's Kiss. So, we're fine.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Doesn't matter how many times we go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
You still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
You don't have any preference on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright. Skipping ahead, blah 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 blah. Okay. Proceed to the cabin. So we're not going to take the blade. I'm not allowed to say that I'm here to save her.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Absolutely, princess.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with...
So we've seen most of it. I'm not even allowed to try and let her out right now. What's your name? So princess is your name. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I'm not drop kicking her in the face, Ceranos. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
So she's gonna hate me either way. I do remember that there's multiple things that we could do when we leave her and she scares us to death. So that is the path I'm gonna take. I want to explore some of those other options.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Oh, what a relief. No, we're locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Yeah.
As she violently rattles the door,
that's 'cause she is.
You do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
It's fine. We'll be fine.
It doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
This is not
Where
going to
is
go
she?
well for us.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Darn fragile mortal
It
bodies.
isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Ah,
She steps
this body's
closer,
going to stop.
one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Ah,
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
we'll be back.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the
Back
basement
after
of that
these
cabin
messages.
is
Exactly,
a
Chloe.
princess.
Okay. Again, we're gonna skip ahead.
A terrible sense of day. If he doesn't remember, shh. That's a very shit. I think
Okay. Deja vu. Yeah, we've seen that.
there's
Blah 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 blah. Trigger the flags. Proceed. Proceed. What happened to the door? There was a door here
it's
last
just an
time.
empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
She absolutely has.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Gonna do the best. Enter the basement. We're gonna leave the knife behind.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
I think last time we took
You
the
cross
knife.
over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in
Ooh, the
darkness.
eyes. I forgot about the eyes.
Too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Probably.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
I'm gonna try.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
We're gonna redeem her. We did before.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
We got this.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
We're gonna have to do our
Are
best.
you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Heroes? Pretty reasonable.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
See? Heroes reasonable.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
What if we just wait for her? Do nothing.
Decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
No, we're just waiting for you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
Do your thing,
What did you
Paranoid.
do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Do your thing, Paranoid.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Nerves. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Paranoid is the man,
Okay,
yeah.
Whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Go, Paranoid. Keep us alive.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure.
Go, Paranoid.
Heart, lungs, liver. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
heart, lungs.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
She is a Phasmophobia ghost.
That is
You're
my
right,
fault.
Theranos.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now.
She looks like she's
And
struggling.
you should get looking, shouldn't you?
No. No knife.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
What happened after you killed me last
I
time?
tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then,
Liver, nerves, heart,
well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
lungs.
I don't think I can live without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
I know you do.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Nerves.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs.
You seem miserable.
Nerves.
Your mask is all cracked.
Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
Remain with your nightmare.
Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver.
And what happens if I refuse to let you out? What happens then?
We're stuck down here together.
Liver.
Until you change your mind.
Heart. Lungs.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You got this,
Until
paranoid.
your heart finally gives out.
Heart. Lungs. Liver.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And
Kill
what
you.
can happen before then? I'm sure I can get creative.
Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver.
Any other questions?
Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart.
Not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Creepy.
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Yeah. Creepy.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
The narrator can't keep going?
Keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops,
Did we drive
I
the
think I
narrator
broke
away?
you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Holy crap! Your body is dead, but you live on. What? Monolith of Fear, see what's behind her. Whoa! The moment of clarity. Ooh.
You're on a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
Oh man.
We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Exactly,
Yeah,
paranoid.
We're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody
Opportunist
else
is here too.
No, we were supposed
Stubborn.
to keep her trapped there forever.
Oh,
I think. We're supposed to be.
they're all
unfeeling.
here.
How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
They're all here.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
New branches tonight.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
I like having this many of us.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Twice. This is the third? Ooh, I could stay where I am instead of leaving. This is good. This is great tonight. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right.
Shut your face hole,
Yes,
Smitten.
obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here?
Many, 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 many times. It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Did we find a secret route?
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
That doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decision?
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
Shut it, contrarian.
Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
Interesting.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Nope, still romancing her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment? Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere. Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers. And they all just end in quivering torment.
Poor Hunted.
It doesn't matter what we do because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces.
If
Interesting.
you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago. Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
Yeah, poor Broken. You're right, Chloe. Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
Yeah, even Hero sounds traumatized.
Yet you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same. Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
Huh. Hello, kitty cat. Did you come to help slay the princess? Yeah? Okay, let me get my blanket, and you can come on up and help slay the princess. Second. Alright, Lapcat, come here. Come on. A little bit closer so I can pick you up. There you go. Get cozy. And we'll go and rescue the princess. Lay down. We have a Lapcat visitor tonight. We're going to the cabin. Don't worry. Lay down. Lay down. Okay, proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
The mirror
No,
is
this
glowing.
Isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Ooh.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
Interesting.
He
Bye, kitty cat.
always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
Nope, there's a mirror.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth.
There's
Just
a hole
walk
under the mirror.
up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving.
Gotta keep
Or
going.
you could just give up.
No. Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Yeah, Hero is oddly depressed.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
We're gonna clean it.
Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
Proceed, narrator.
That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
Exactly,
It already
opportunist.
has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment.
D&D game. Chloe, what do? Save the world.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Can I not take it? Oh, it's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
Got it, paranoid.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
When I said that way back when, you know that, right?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me.
No, it looks like part of you has been eroded too.
And you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take me away and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
I'll take her mask. Oh, come on. You're just an object, a tool you once were something else long ago, but was that something you, or was it just a dull and jaded memory? There's no other ending here, just take her hand. I want to try something here. So, in the long quiet, the game closes, right? And it keeps track of closing the game. Do you think there's a different ending if I close the game? Her mask is pretty darn broken at this point, even more so than last time, including her eyeball. So, we're gonna close the game. And then we're gonna open it back up. And we'll see if this changes anything. Okay, all the other options have vanished, but we did see the Earth sink again. Do we really have to take her hand? Is there any way to avoid this? I say it's an Onryo, she changes forms. I mean, that's true. You don't even know what you're avoiding? I know I don't know what I'm avoiding. But she's trying to control us, and I didn't want to be controlled.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
Ooh, is this a good ending?
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
Is she gonna look different now? No, okay.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Princess exhausted slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Darn it! I consider that a neutral ending. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Interesting that it's up in her spot, not down here. In our
She's
spot.
gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us?
Hey, Hinata, thanks for coming out and supporting by watching. This is a kind of scary game, yes.
I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it.
Smashing it, stubborn.
Oh, you stop with the smashing.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. Oh, they don't actually freak out about approaching the mirror this time. Step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain
Someone
unresolved.
tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready.
Yeah, they're not freaking out this time.
It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. But you need to see what's in it. Ooh. Dialogue is slightly different this time. You've unraveled. I think that's a new one for us. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there's people, I think. At least there's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. they do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness, a doll abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
Okay, so it was a good
Do
ending.
not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A scattered vessel brings a moment of clarity to her.
You're on a path.
Alright, so so far we have managed to bring all good endings to her.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what...
We've been lucky so far in that we've been able to bring all good endings. I don't know if there's any more good endings to bring. By not taking the knife. I think the only good ending we have left is... Well, obviously there might be ones we don't know about. But entering without the knife, I think we satisfied all the endings that we can get for that so far. So I think we have to take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her
I
voice
have done
carries up the
a
stairs.
flat-out kill.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
There we are. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet. Oh, right, no. I think the ghost ending was...
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel.
Was a
your
good
resolve.
ending.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Do it.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Okay, so we've seen this ending.
Your
I'm
work
just
done.
gonna
You
skip
make
ahead
your
to
way back up
the
the stairs.
next run. Wait, this is my prize? It sucks.
This isn't.
Taking here than hitter. I'm happy we're... No.
I did.
Yeah, we want out.
How astute. You are.
Yes,
in a
we're gonna
center-
kill ourselves to get out, unfortunately. Better be right about this. I'd be pretty upset if we die. Already got the Immortal Warrior fight? What the heck you talking about? Immortal Warrior fight? Oh, you talking about Razor? Yeah, we did Razor before. It depends which of the three options you choose. Immortal Warrior fight. The heck you talking about? Explain yourself, sir. The adversary. No, I haven't done the adversary. That's a different route. Anything to get out of this.
Thank you.
No, we're doing a good ending. Wise to your tricks. Proceed to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin. Enter the basement. The adversary can lead to one? Well, I just won't drop a save.
The door to the...
Wait and see. See, we've done this before. Do you know why you came back?
Yes,
Yeah.
obviously finish this, and then you are...
Yeah, we've already done this. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure.
I apparently
I'm
didn't
just the one
explore
these things
this.
have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely. See, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. Death is not just a concept, it is an extremely
Whether distort your reality,
real
cold hard
phenomenon.
facts exist, the truth has to. Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
Too little.
But yeah. People who wanted you dead tricked me, and me and my friend, let's team up.
The fact the princess circles you again, her icy... and just...
I don't know. Wherever I'm supposed.
Never mind you, it doesn't lead to a good ending? Okay. This cabin. Wow, there's a lot of options here. What do you want?
A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. I've tried.
Yeah, so we're gonna help her out. Just told you to end the world. Blah, blah, blah. How could you have ended the world if...
Don't underestimate threat. You
Blah, 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 blah. We've already seen all
I'm not a
this.
threat to anyone. And even if I was, I'm hardly a threat anymore.
Were you gonna end the world?
I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
Even if you don't want. You still didn't answer my question.
It does. We're not asking you.
I really, really don't know. The world doesn't matter. But what does it mean for anything?
Anyways.
now?
Leave it at that. Your body's right there. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do this.
Yeah. Okay. I think if we help her leave here, we're okay.
The princess...
It's okay. We're almost out of here.
The basement. Trudge forward.
collapse to the ground.
There. Okay. So that should be all good endings, I think.
But it feels...
See you on the other side. Approach the mirror. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. Hello, Crow. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. Refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure faint and veiled in the shadow just beyond the reflection. Are
I
you
think
me?
you know what I am.
Splitting the image of the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Seer, the narrator, was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. Oh, wait. No, we have to be careful. We only get limited questions. I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
help if I look away or stop asking
We've
questions?
already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Many times? No, we asked that before. If you want me to slay her, I need to know what she actually is.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Like I said, this isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Doesn't sound like that character's objective. Why did you make her a princess? What if neither of us leaves this place? Does that work? Can we stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
I want to say, where are you? Where are you? I want to know why a princess.
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Interesting. I chose to make her a princess? Why couldn't I have made things easier on myself and pick something small, or weak like an ant or a slice of bread?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? Whatever you viewed her as needed to map on some level to what she was. You couldn't just pick something arbitrary and beneath you. I don't know why you settled on a princess specifically, but clearly a princess is what you wanted.
As we can
Maybe
save
she
her.
needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
Anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Not gonna slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
Final fragment of glass shatters. You see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Let's do this.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There are so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions, and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Address this vessel's statements directly. Okay. I'm gonna drop a save here. And I want to see if we can actually convince her otherwise. I would sacrifice everything to free you again. Speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Heart, liver, nerves, lungs, heart, liver, nerves. I don't need to share my. I don't know. Share my.
That you already have in so many ways. It is beautiful and adored. When movement slows and the dust settles, I hope you'll leave with me.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever, consumed by true belief there was nothing that could hold us back.
That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight like we are. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together, hand in loving hand.
I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Thought you died whenever I looked in the
I
mirror.
don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Do this out here on my own.
You can't, and lucky for you, I'm not going to let you try.
But I want to convince her.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
What was that achievement?
Do you need me to describe things?
Strange beginnings beget
That'd be
strange
nice.
endings.
A little comfort
Oh.
in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too?
Wait, what?
We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Ready for the best ending? Oh, interesting. Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Wait, Contrarian isn't disagreeing?
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us. But let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
New ending.
Forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
Them. Yeah, new ending. Never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
It's good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others. Yes. That feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
I always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I just want to walk through that cabin door just as we are, just you and me.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Are you two gonna be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
Leave the princess. Oh yeah, this story is great. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. Yeah, she has 5 faces. You feel their hand tremble in yours. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. Yeah, there's 5 of them. They have 5 bodies as well. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this. Yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves. And we love you too.
Stop making me feel things, princess, says Ceranos. I think that was a wonderful ending. I'm very happy with that ending and playthrough. Okay. Perfect way to end the night, and it's finished at midnight. And forget the 2, it's midnight. Yeah. No, I am gonna quickly go back and see if we can convince the mound. But, yeah. Turn to the main menu. Okay, we're gonna convince the mound, and then we're gonna end things. So... But without redemption, there can be no sin.
Without contrast, there can be nothing at all.
We need to address them properly in order to try and convince it. This is the nightmare. Oh no, this was the, Was this not night? This was not nightmare. Which one was this? Ah, moment of clarity. I wish I could share my heart with you. This is Thorn. Didn't want us to hate each other. Address her statement. Damsel. That feeling never left me.
There's no need for you to fight what we are.
Not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Shake your head, will rapidly dissolving. Oh, can we not convince her because we only get to talk to 4 of them?
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
We actually can't succeed here. So, because we got the merged ending, we can't succeed here. So we're gonna wrap things up here with the wonderful, wonderful ending that we got. Thank you everyone oh so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed tonight's content, even though it changed away from Amazing Cultivation Simulator to Slay the Princess. If you're new here, please go ahead and follow and or subscribe, depending on the platform you are watching on. And I will see you all on Wednesday for something. It'll be announced in the Discord as per usual. Until then, have a fantastic night, everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye.